With 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I'm Freya Angen. I'm confident during the match, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
When working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise, including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
The Goose River Golf Club in Hillsboro wants to thank all of its members and everyone who played the course during this golf season. We appreciate all the local and area golfers who played our 9-hole course and look forward to seeing you again in the spring. Goose River Golf Club is just a short drive from Fargo and Grand Forks. Call 218-779-2658 for more information, or visit our website, gooserivergolfclub.com.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley school districts. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, or commercial loan, Hometown Community Bank can serve you. Give Dwight a call at either branch location in Page or Fingal. Ask Janine about the competitive certificates of deposit or money market rates. Hometown Community Bank is a community bank and proud of the communities they serve, and they wish the best of luck to the Maple River Raiders for many years moving forward with the co-op. Hometown Community Bank is a member of the FDIC.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Not every
keeps control for Thompson. Pass receiving's wide open underneath in the basket. Great pass.
Backs down, now kicks out up top to the left side. Caden Dahl. Dahl hesitates, then takes the three and knocks it home good. Dahl to get the turn. Carr trying to keep those legs underneath. Then Cassette gets him down, and there's the pin.
Rebounded by Kendra Severson. Severson, here comes Bevins back the other way. Bevins, little contact, roll it in, good for Elena Bevins, and we're tied.
Through and Zeller with an excuse me bump, and here goes Semp for takeoff.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Milner, North Dakota, the site of tonight's District 1 Division B boys basketball contest between the Maple River Raiders and the Sargent County Bulldogs. I am Nick Furch for your live event. Here this evening I'm joined by my cameraman Connor Olson, and we are in for a very interesting district matchup tonight as the Sargent County Bulldogs are coming into this one off of an exciting victory at the buzzer, courtesy of sophomore guard Jace Fury. As for the Maple River Raiders, they're coming into this one winners of their last two, both of those games against the Enderlin Eagles. Looking at the matchup here this evening, the Maple River Raiders are coming into this with a 4-6 overall record, 2-2 in region play, and just 1-0 in their lone District 1 contest. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they're coming in at a 6-3 overall record, 6-1 in region 1 play, 3-0 in their district play. Taking a look at the Raiders, their starting five here this evening, they're going to be starting with their senior guard, the 5'9", wearing number 12, Caleb Dowes. The other senior starting at guard for the Raiders is 5'10" guard, number 34, Connor Dahl. The junior guard, standing at 5'7", wearing number 30, is Carter Bosch. The 6'3" forward, number 20, junior T. Silling, and rounding off the starting five is a 5'11" sophomore guard, number 24, Blake Thurer. The Raiders are coached by head coach Jay Koka, assisted by Chase Carpenter. Looking at these Raiders, Carter Bosch is someone you've got to chase off of that three-point line, as well as make sure that T. Silling can't clean up on the board, something that the Bulldogs would likely have quite an advantage with. However, they are still without their senior forward, Josh Widdish, who is out for, I believe this is his third or fourth consecutive straight game after injuring his knee against Tri-State last week. For the Bulldogs, they're going to be starting with the hero from earlier this week, Jace Fury, is starting at guard, the sophomore standing 5'10", wearing number 0. Nick Hansen, the other guard, senior standing 6'1", wearing number 1. The senior forward, Luke Martinson, number 24, scoring his 1,000th point in that contest against Ellendale on Tuesday. Colton Cadoon taking up Josh Widdish's spot in the starting lineup. And to finish it all off is the senior forward, number 55, Grady Wielander. The Bulldogs are coached by head coach Ryan Weber, assisted by Chase Shute and Travis Hosford. We will step aside and we will be back with the starting lineups here from Milner, North Dakota. You are watching Division B boys basketball on yourliveevent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I'm Freya Engen. I'm confident during the match, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Lily Bill. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
And now for the starting lineup, first for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Maple River Raiders. Starting at guard, the 5'9" senior, number 12, Caleb Dowds. At forward, the 6'3" junior, number 20, T. Silling. At guard, the 5'11" sophomore, number 24, Blake Thurr. At guard, the 5'7" junior, number 30, Carter Bosch. And at guard, the 5'10" senior, number 34, Connor Dahl. The Raiders are coached by head coach Jay Koka, assisted by Chase Carpenter. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, your Sargent County Bulldogs! Starting at guard, the 5'10" sophomore, number 0, Jace Fury. At the other guard, the 6'1" senior, number 1, Nick Hansen. At forward, the 6'4" senior, number 24, Luke Martinson. At forward, the 6' senior, number 25, Colton Cadoon. And at forward, the 6'1" senior, number 55, Grady Wheelander. The Bulldogs are coached by head coach Ryan Weber, assisted by Jay Shute and Travis Oster. All right, these starting lineups are set. Martinson set to jump here for the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs will start off with possession here. Fury guarded by Bosch. Fury baseline drive tipped away by Bosch. So possession will stay here with Sargent County. Wheelander into Fury in the corner. Wheelander guarded by Dahl. This is Cadoon. Guarded here by Thurr. Hansen, a little hard time dealing with it. Able to get the ball back. Shots up, no good. Rebound gathered there by T. Silling. Silling, definitely someone who, as we mentioned right at the top of the show, someone we got to watch on the boards if you are a Bulldogs fan. Dribble handoff to Bosch, pull-up jumper from the free throw line, off the mark. Rebound tipped around, and it looks like it'll stay here with the Raiders. Good hustle there. Silling drives to the basket. T. Silling getting the scoring started here for the Raiders. Good hustle there by the Raiders, able to keep that possession alive. This is Nick Hansen out to Martinson. Martinson's three-point shot is good. Luke Martinson able to gather his 1,000th career point in his last contest, adding 3 more to that impressive career total for the senior Bulldog. Looking inside to Silling. Silling able to get that one up and good with the left hand. 4 points for T. Silling here to start this contest. Hansen far side guarded by Dowse. Able to get it up top to Martinson. Martinson guarded by Silling. Gets it to Wiehlander. Wielander's mid-range shot off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Dowse, and we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow should favor the Raiders. So Maple River will have possession here. So Bosch looking to bring it up the floor here for the Raiders, guarded by Nick Hansen. Man-to-man defense being played by Sargent County to start. Gets it to Silling. Silling, mid-range jumper, pull-up, no good. Wiehlander able to grab it there on the weak side. Fury bringing it up near sideline here. Gets it to Hansen, top of the key. Back outside to Cadoon. Colton Cadoon, baseline dribble drive, goes for the reverse. Someone got a hand on it, not sure who. Wiehlander, top of the key, three-point shot off the mark. T. Silling, another board for the Raiders. Bosch looking to push on the far side. Good handles there by Bosch. Mid-range pull-up jumper, no good. Fury able to gather that rebound there for Sargent County. Gets it to Nick Hansen near side corner. He's going to dribble up. Good roll, good find there to Wiehlander. Wiehlander unable to get that to go. Good job by Silling. Able to come over, play some help side defense, and at least mess with the shot. I believe that was Caleb Dowse who got the rebound, but Carter Bosch is going to draw the foul there on Colton Cadoon. His first, team's first here to start this one. So Dahl has this one, gets it up top to Dowse. Dowse to Bosch, far side corner, gets a screen from Silling. Gets this back to Dahl. Dowse, screen set there by Silling. Bosch, corner. Dahl, three-point shot, no good. Rebound gathered there by Martinson. Martinson will take it up the floor himself, takes it right at T. Silling, off balance shot, no good. Rebound gathered by Wiehlander. Wiehlander able to get that one up. And good. Good job there by Grady Wiehlander. His first points here. Someone who has had to step up in the absence of Josh Whittish, scoring 21 the night that Whittish went down. Bosch stops, surveys, gets it to Silling. Silling, spin, lost his balance, gets it back, no good. Tipped back by Dowse. Dahl gets that one, no good. Good effort there by Caleb Dowse. Good hustle there by Caleb Dowse, but the Bulldogs going to come away with possession. Fury bringing it up, and he's going to set this one up. Cadoon, deep three, off the mark. Little strong there. Hansen gets it down low. Martinson, mid-range shot, no good. Back iron, rebound. T. Silling, stolen there by Cadoon. Hansen loses his footing. Mid-range shot by Martinson. No good, and hard contact there. Hopefully everybody's okay, and I believe we might have an injury on the floor. And we are going to step away so they can take a look at number 12, Caleb Dowse. So we will, actually I think we'll keep it here. It looks like they're able to get him to the sideline. I'm worried Dowse might have hit his head on that play. That foul was called on number 1, Nick Hansen. So 2 team fouls for the Bulldogs halfway through quarter number 1 here. Carter Hosford checking into the game for the Bulldogs. And Preston Dowse was the one who subbed in after that injury. So Bosch, good handle, spins, surveys, gets it up top. This is Connor Dahl. Gets it to Carter Bosch. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Bosch Good shooter, drives right at Martinson. Might have gotten a tie up there by Canoe, able to get it out to Dahl. 1 second on the shot clock, gets the shot off and is good. Good possession there by the Raiders, taking it all the way down to the wire, getting a nice easy shot there for Connor Dahl. Drive there by Hansen. Hansen, right-hand shot. No good, but Martinson, weak side rebound. Shot is no good, but able to draw the foul. We'll see who they call that on. That is Carter Bosch being called for his first, team's first here. 3:13 remaining in quarter number 1. So Martinson to the line. Looking to shoot 2. The first free throw coming here for Martinson. Leaves that just a little bit short. Second free throw here to tie this one up. Also left short. So rare empty trip there for Martinson. Bosch taking it up the floor, gets it to Dahl. Dahl guarded by Kadoon. Kadoon pushing him left. Good spin, able to almost get his way to the basket, loses it, but they're going to say last touch by Sargent County. Possession will stay here. Shot clock sitting at 20. That pass to T. Silling a little too high for the 6'3 Silling, and that's going to be a turnover for the Raiders. So Hansen bringing it up. This is Colton Kadoon, guarded by Thur. Good screen, pick, pop. Three-point shot is good. Luke Martinson, second triple here on the evening for the Bulldogs. And they have the lead here, 8-6, 2.5 remaining. Bosch, this is Dahl. Dahl gets the screen from Silling. Silling rolls, gets it at the baseline. Good power dribble there by Silling, and he is able to convert. Tied back up at 8. Martinson, this is Hansen. Hansen gets it to Martinson. Good find there. Unable to handle it is Hansen, and Bosch able to come away. He's got numbers, gets it to Thur. Thur gets the shot up, and good. Nice shot there by Blake Thur. His first bucket. Raiders reclaim the lead. Jace Fury on the pick and roll, gets it to Carter Hosford. This is Kadoon, back to Fury. Fury, opposite corner to Hansen. 3 is good. Three triples here for Sargent County. Not a team who is hitting at too high of a clip coming into this one, but able to hit 3 early ones here in quarter number 1, making up 3 of their 4 field goals. Carter Bosch gets the screen from Silling. Good roll by Silling. Able to get that one up, no good. Thur almost, that was Preston Dowse who was able to poke that one away, but rebound by the Bulldogs. Kadoon spins, shot off the glass is good. Nice shot there by Colton Kadoon off the feed from Jace Fury. And it looks like the Raiders might slow this one down as we approach the final minute of play here in quarter number 1. Dahl to Silling up top. Bosch far side. Thur up top. His three-point shot. In and out. Rebound by Martinson. About a 12-second difference between shot clock and game clock here. Hansen almost able to piece his way through, but loses control of the ball, and that's going to go out of bounds. So turnover for Sargent County. James Trainer seeing his first action. He went down in that contest against Linton on Saturday. Good to see him back after a 2-game absence. So 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bosch gets it to Connor Dahl, guarded here by Trainer. Preston Dowse to Bosch. Hansen goes for the steal. Bosch is going to pull this one back out, reset the offense. Fury on Bosch. Silling looking to set the screen. Fury fights over top. Good pickup there by Martinson. Dahl loses it. Stolen there. And we're going to have a shot clock violation before the game clock expires. Good defensive possession there by the Bulldogs, and they will have a shot here. 2.5 left. Hansen gets this in. His three-point heave is just off the mark, and that'll do it through one quarter of play. Sargent County leading in this one 13, Maple River Raiders 10. You are watching Division B basketball on yourliveevent.com.
Working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
13-10, your score here from the MAC in Milner as Sargent County leading here by 3. Looking at scoring in that first quarter, Luke Martinson and T. Silling each with 6 to lead their respective squads. Nick Hansen able to add a triple for the Bulldogs. Wielander and Kadoon each had a bucket to make up the 13. And Blake Thurr and Connor Dahl each had a bucket to make up the rest of the 10 for the Raiders. Nick Hansen, his dribble drive, good help there by Bosch. Trainer up top, Hosford. This is Martinson. Martinson tries to get that to Hansen. Hansen tips it to Wielander. Wielander shot fake, gets a couple guys in the air, and he is going to draw the foul. We'll see who they call this one on, but Wielander will go to the line to shoot 2, and that foul is going to be called on T. Silling, his first, team's first. Pretty quick first quarter there, not too many fouls, not too many stoppages, as Wielander will go to the line now to shoot 2. First free throw there for Wielander, off the mark, on the floor for the Bulldogs. Nick Hansen, James Trainer, Carter Hosford, Luke Martinson, and Grady Wielander. Second free throw coming here from Wielander. And able to get that one to go. So 14-10, 2-possession lead here, largest lead early on in this contest. Carter Bosch leading the offense for the Raiders, gets it to Connor Dahl. Blake Thurr, T. Silling with the ball now. Drives, blocked by Martinson. Gathered by Bosch. Preston Dow is the last of the Raiders. Didn't get the call there with the starting 5 of the second quarter. Bosch, shot fake, tries to get it to Dow's. And that pass ahead to Hosford. Hosford, no good. Rebound gathered by Wielander. Wielander high off the glass. Good hustle there by Grady Wielander to clean up the mess. And we've got our first timeout brought to you by Bank North. This is a full timeout called by head coach Jay Koka. We'll step aside with him. 16-10, your score here from Milner on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
16-10, your score here as Wielander scoring the 3 points so far. Here in this second quarter.
Grab Josh's. He's not playing. Grab Weber's.
So after the timeout called there by the Raiders, Dow's will get this into Carter Bosch, and he'll be guarded by Nick Hansen. Dow's gets this to Bosch. Good screen set there by Silling. Silling using that footwork. Fadeaway jumper off the mark. Good rebound there by Wielander. So Martinson gets ahead to Hansen. Hansen asking for a screen. Slip screen there by Martinson. Trainer to Hansen. Still plenty of time, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Good defensive possession here by the Raiders. Mid-range shot from Martinson, no good. And Bosch, good box out there by Bosch. He tries to get that ahead to Dahl, but Dahl unable to track that one down. But good box out there by Bosch. Good aggressive play by Bosch trying to get that ahead. But we're going to have a turnover by the Raiders, and we are going to see number 44, Colby Wisniewski, coming in for the Raiders the first time here this evening. Mentioned the Whittish injury earlier for the Bulldogs, also missing their senior guard, Chauncey Lovett. So a little bit thinner. Good pick, good roll by Wielander. Shot fake, and good. All 5 points for the Bulldogs coming here in this second quarter, courtesy of 5'5" Wielander. Trainer able to jump the pass, pick it. He gets the shot up, no good. Good defensive fast break possession. I think we're going to have a foul on Hansen. We are. So second foul on Nick Hansen. And he will take a seat. Jace Fury coming back in to the game here. So 7 points for Wielander. He's leading all scoring up to this point. Bosch gets a screen from Wisniewski. Good spin, good float, no good. Wisniewski able to get that offensive rebound, poked out of bounds. Possession will stay here with the Raiders. That shot by Bosch gave them a new shot clock. 3-point shot from Thur, off the mark. Rebound by Trainer. Trainer gets it to Hosford. Hosford floats that one up and good. Nice find there from Trainer. You can see him eyeing Hosford all the way down the floor. He does a little bit of a no-look to draw the defense off. Wisniewski, this is Blake Thur for three. No good. Silling, good fight for that board. His shot is good. So T. Silling. So this is Thur. This is back up top to Silling. This is Dowse. Dowse blocked by Martinson. But Thur able to get the miss. His shot's no good. Rebound gathered there by Carter Hosford. And he is going to slow this one up and get it set up by Martinson. Martinson to Wielander. Wielander going right at Wisniewski, and Wielander again with the bucket. As Bosch guarded here by Trainer. Bosch up to Silling. Silling directing traffic. Preston Dowse gets it to Wisniewski. Third dribble drive, trying to get it back to Wisniewski. This is T. Silling for three. Shot no good. Rebound gathered by Fury. Well, this second quarter has been all Bulldogs, and it has been all Grady Wielander as he again able to connect from the floor, this time for three, and that is going to draw a timeout called by the Raiders. And we will step aside with them. Your Bank North timeout. 27-12, Bulldogs lead.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
14-2 second quarter for the Bulldogs as we are under the halfway mark of this second quarter. Third tries to get it to Wisniewski. Wisniewski inside, shot no good. Rebound gathered by Michael Hoisted, who just checked into the game at the break. Kadoon to Hoisted. Up top to Kadoon. More of a 2-3 zone being played this time by the Raiders. Fury left alone, top of the key. His three is good. As I mentioned there in that first quarter, 3 triples for Sargent County. Not a team hitting at a very high percentage, just around that 20% mark. But they have been on fire here in the MAC. Preston Dowse loses that one. Hoisted. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Bulldogs. Good hustle there by Michael Hoystad. And that's just going to be a quick timeout brought to you by Bank North. We're going to stay here for this one. So looking at both of these teams, as we mentioned at the top of the show, the Bulldogs coming in after snapping a 2-game losing skid. They had been losers of 3 of their last 4, so hopefully able to hold on to this one and maybe get a little bit of a run going after starting their season off 4-0. As for the Raiders, their 2 victories over the Eagles that snapped what was a 4-game losing skid. So the Raiders hoping to stay in the win column after this one. So after the 30-second timeout called by the Bulldogs, they're staying in that 2-3 zone. This is Hoysted, quick swing to Trainer. Trainer gets it inside to Martinson. His mid-range shot is good. Lead is up to 20. Now, very quickly, the Bulldogs have exploded their lead in this second quarter. Silling out to Dowse. Trying to get it down low to Silling, and they're going to say last touch by Preston Dowse. So another turnover for the Raiders, as we've got about just over 2 minutes to go here in this first half. Fury to Trainer. Back to Fury. Good ball movement here by the Bulldogs. That was tipped away by Dahl. Silling almost grabbed it, and they're going to say last touch by the Raiders. So fortunate for Sargent County, able to keep possession there after Fury almost threw that one away. 2:07 left in the first half. Inside to Martinson. Martinson, his dribble drive, pull-up jumper over. Silling off the glass. Great touch there by Martinson, able to get that one over the skying T. Silling. Silling to Dowse. Martinson tries to jump that off of the screen, but he's going to be called for the foul there on Preston Dowse. That foul by Martinson is his first, team second. So Bosch gets it inside, or gets it in play to Connor Dahl, and he'll just set this one back up top. Bosch gets the screen from Dowse up top to Silling. This is third. Switched on by Kadoon. Good poke away there by James Trainer. As Martinson gets Silling in the air, and he draws the foul, and Martinson will go to the line to shoot 2. So that foul on Silling is his second, team second. And Martinson will go to the line now to shoot 2. 0 for 2, his first trip back in the first quarter. So Martinson able to get that one to go. Colby Wisniewski coming back into the game for Connor Dahl. Second free throw from Martinson, off the mark. Good board there by T. Silling. Bosch, his drive, stops, gets it out to T. Silling. Silling to Thur. Thur trying to find Silling, left alone at that elbow, and that shot is good. So only the second field goal for the Raiders here in this second quarter as we approach the final minute of play in the first half. Trainer gets it inside to Kadoon. Kadoon tries an extra pass to Martinson. Good hustle there. I believe that was Preston Dowse. And it was Preston Dowse able to force that jump ball. So possession arrow faces the Raiders. Dowse might have gotten a little shaken up there underneath, but good for him. He is staying in tough in this one out. Bosch. About 18-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Fury tries to jump that pass on Thur, and Thur is going to draw the foul. I believe they're going to call this one on Martinson as he tried for what would have been his third block, but instead it's going to be his second foul, team's third. So the sophomore Blake Thur to the line to shoot 2 here for Maple River. His first free throw is up and good. Carter Hosford and Connor Dahl coming back into the game. Martinson will take a seat with those 2 fouls. A little bit shorter bench for Coach Weber here this evening. Might want to try and conserve Martinson as Thur able to connect on that second free throw. Hosford up to Trainer, making that zone move. Good ball movement here by the Bulldogs. And we're going to have a charge called. Nice job there by Connor Dahl, able to step in front of Trainer as he tried to jump stop and kick that one out to Fury, but instead he is going to pick up his first foul as T-Silling back into the game for Colby Wisniewski. And shot clock turned off. Raiders can settle for the final shot here, trailing by 19. Bosch to Silling. Silling guarded by Cadoon. Cadoon loses his footing. Kicks it out third. This is Silling. Tried to kick that one out to Dahl in the opposite corner. But good movement there, or good hand placement there by Hoisted, able to get the deflection. 11.6 left. Thur to Bosch. Bosch steps back, surveys, pulls up, his shot off the mark. Rebound gathered by Cadoon. Stolen there by Dowds, but that shot is not going to count. Good job there by Preston Dowds, able to steal it from Cadoon, but that'll do it for your first half of play. Sargent County explodes for 25 in that second quarter, 22. They lead in this one, 35. Maple River 16. We will step aside and we will be back with first half stats here from Milner as the Bulldogs lead in this one. You are watching District 1 Division B basketball on yourliveevent.com.
The Goose River Golf Club in Hillsboro wants to thank all of its members and everyone who played the course during this golf season. We appreciate all the local and area golfers who played our 9-hole course and look forward to seeing you again in the spring. Goose River Golf Club is just a short drive from Fargo and Grand Forks. Call 218-779-2658 for more information, or visit our website, gooserivergolfclub.com.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley School Districts. If you're interested in an egg loan, real estate, consumer, or commercial loan, Hometown Community Bank can serve you. Give Dwight a call at either branch location in Page or Fingal. Ask Janine about the competitive certificates of deposit or money market rates. Hometown Community Bank is a community bank and proud of the communities they serve, and they wish the best of luck to the Maple River Raiders for many years moving forward with the co-op. Hometown Community Bank is a member of the FDIC.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Not everyone can get Secret Service level protection, but with IRI Insurance you can. You see, we've got your back, protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, and so much more. ensuring you've got the protection you need and all your questions answered faster than you can say classified information. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Maple Valley Parents is a nonprofit organization whose main purpose is to promote, encourage, and support the Maple Valley students, teachers, and staff. MVP strives to strengthen and enhance the educational and social environment of the Maple Valley School District by providing opportunities for students, teachers, and parents to learn, socialize, communicate, and grow together. MVP Group welcomes anyone to join them in their mission. If you'd like to get involved or see upcoming events, check out the Maple Valley Parents Facebook page.
The Maple Valley School District is moving forward with the plan to build a new pre-K classroom, community fitness center, and gymnasium with locker rooms. The classroom will provide more space for a growing pre-K program. The fitness center will provide opportunities to benefit all Maple Valley communities, and the gym will allow more opportunities for all activities of the Maple River Co-op. Plus, the plan is to build with no new taxes. Contact the business manager to see how you can help make this a reality today at 701-749-2570.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated, plus has extended harvest hours. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA and the North Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
(35-16) your halftime score here from Milner, as the Bulldogs had an explosive second quarter, scoring 22 points, able to turn what was a 3-point lead at the end of one into the 19-point lead. You see here at this point, 7 of those 22 points were courtesy of Grady Wielander, who had himself a solid second quarter. He's currently leading both teams in scoring with 12 points, also adding 6 boards. He is trailed in scoring. Just behind him is Luke Martinson with 11. Jace Fury has 5. Nick Hansen hit a triple in that first. Carter Hosford and Colton Cadoon making up the rest of the scoring for the Bulldogs. As for the Raiders, They were held to just 6 points in that second quarter, so great defensive effort there by the Bulldogs. A lot of full half-court sets had to be run by the Raiders there in that second quarter. Not really able to get a good, solid rhythm, not able to get any easy buckets either. They're being led in scoring right now by T. Silling. He has 8. Blake Thurr has 6, 4 of which coming in that second quarter. And Connor Dahl had a bucket back in the first to make up the 16 points for the Raiders. This is a quick jump out on the road for the Raiders. They're going to be returning home to face Hatton Northwood on Tuesday. The Bulldogs were supposed to travel on the road to Edgeley-Combe, Montpelier, to face the Rebels. I believe that game was going to be played over in Edgeley, but that game has been postponed due to the forecasted weather. Very spoiled to start the season with some very good weather, but now Mother Nature starting to rear its ugly head here in North Dakota. We'll see when those games are rescheduled, but this is just this was going to be a game 1, but instead the Bulldogs are going to have their only road stop against Barnes County North on Thursday. So just a little bit of a break here out on the road. So ball was tossed around, but eventually Grady Wiehlander was able to get that one. So Wiehlander starting just where he left off, as he now has 14. So Dahl tries to get it into Silling. Silling on the floor, gets it back to Dahl. This is Bosch. Dahl fighting with Martinson is Silling down low. This is Dowse. Silling inside, tries to kiss that one off the glass. No good. Rebound gathered there by Hansen. Preston Dowse is down. The Bulldogs might have numbers. Hansen gets it to Wiehlander. Wiehlander is going to be called for a travel as he was tied up just a little bit there, and looks like Wiehlander might have caught an elbow or something, but he's bleeding, so he will head to the locker room to get that taken care of. Carter Hosford checking into the game for Wiehlander. So Bosch has this one guarded here by Hansen. Bosch tries to get that one out to Thurr. This is Bosch in the corner. Bosch back to Thurr in the corner. His three-point shot is good. Nice shot there by Blake Thurr. He now has 9 to lead the scoring for the Raiders. Carter Hosford, left-hand drive, gets it back out to Martinson. Martinson on Silling. He drives, gets it all the way to the rack and converts. Lead back up to 20 now here. Excuse me, it looks like I might have added it wrong. Nope, I looking up at the scoreboard had that one wrong. So yes, it is 39-19. Lead is at 20. Connor Dahl, good switch there by Fury. Hosford switches on to Bosch. Bosch out to Dahl. Dahl to Silling. Silling drives, and he is going to be called for a foul. I believe that's going to be called on Colton Cadoon, as I think he initially wanted to set up to try and take a charge and turned his shoulder at the last second. So that is going to constitute his second personal foul, team's first here in quarter number 3. Just about 2 minutes gone in this third quarter. Silling at the free throw line. His first free throw is up and good. So 9 points now for Silling. Chance to get 2 double digits. And 2-for-2 trip. So good to see Wiehlander coming back to the bench for Sargent County. Still trying to get that bleeding to stop. Fury, his dribble drive out to Martinson. Martinson shot fake, drive, kick, Hansen corner. His dribble drive, and he'll do a right-hand floater. No good. Tipped around. Finally gathered there by Martinson. Martinson, nice step through layup for Luke Martinson. Martinson now with 15. As that's deflected out of play. The Bulldogs have done a good job switching on screens and communicating here throughout this evening. Hearing Coach Weber below me also calling for his team to make sure that they do that. Good defense there by Martinson as he also grabs the rebound off that miss from T. Silling. There's Fury. Gets it to Kadoon. Out to Hansen, guarded by Dowse. Martinson down to Kadoon. Kadoon on third, and Kadoon with the left-handed finish. Nice shot there by Colton Kadoon. He now has 4. Carter Bosch, his dribble drive. Kicks it out to Dahl. This is Silling. Gets it back to Bosch. Bosch calling to play. Gets the screen from Silling. This is Dow's out to Dahl. 15 left on the shot clock. Dahl loses it, gets it back up top to Silling. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Silling, his drive, takes that one at Martinson, no good, and rebound gathered there by Martinson. Kadoon left alone for 3 off the mark. Hosford able to get it to Martinson. Nice job there by Carter Hosford. Able to keep that play alive. And Martinson able to finish. Lead is up to 24. Bosch takes it right at Martinson. Shot is no good. Hosford ahead now to Fury. Fury to Hansen. Hansen, right hand layup, no good. As Coach Weber telling him, hey, dude, you got to use that left. Bosch, step back shot, no good. Up ahead to Hosford, and Hosford will convert with his left hand. And we are going to have a timeout called here on the floor, brought to you by Bank North. Sargent County leading 47, Raiders 21.
It was October 1st, 2009. We needed some machinery for the farm. We decided to see if we could become a dealer, and that's kind of grown into what it's been today.
We offer basically anything short line. Seed tenders, fertilizer spreaders, sprayers. We can really set ourselves apart by the knowledge we have in those things, by the amount of units we have on hand at all times.
I just have a passion for helping people, getting to know people. It just becomes a lot of fun.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on an Alaska and Glacier Bay cruise July 23rd to August 4th. We'll discover the cities of Anchorage and Fairbanks and enjoy a guided tour in Denali National Park. We'll also relax on a wonderful 4-night cruise including Glacier Bay National Park. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ for more information and to watch a travel show, or call 888-557-1020 for a free brochure.
47-21, your score here from Milner. Sargent County has been leading since about 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter, and they have not looked back from that mark. Hansen looking to pick up Bosch full court as we are under halfway to go in quarter number 3. Bosch, good switch there by Fury. Wisniewski checked in at that break. He gets this one, goes right at Hansen, blocked by Hansen. And tipped away, and they're going to say possession stays with the Raiders. A couple of substitutions here for Sargent County. James Trainer, Michael Hoisted, and Grady Wheelander coming back into this one. Fury, Hansen, and Kadoon will take a seat. As Bosch has this one now for the Raiders. About 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll take it right at Trainer. Stops, kicks out to Dowse. Third. Might have stepped on that. Bosch with 2 on the shot clock, and he is unable to get that shot off, as that is going to be a turnover for Maple River. So great defense being played all around here by Sargent County since early on in that first quarter. Martinson calling for it down low. He's going to turn over that left shoulder, leaves it short, and I think we're going to have a loose ball foul on Grady Wheelander as he was being boxed out. Didn't see who had that good box out for the Raiders, but anytime you have a ball miss the rim, you're kind of susceptible to that. So first foul for Wheelander, second team foul here in the third quarter. Not many fouls from really either team in this one. Able to keep us moving at this quick clip. T. Silling checked in after that foul, so he's back on the floor. He sets the screen. This is Wisniewski out to Bosch. Switched out is Wheelander, and Wheelander is now going to pick up foul number 2. So good job there by Bosch, able to go right at the mismatch and draw that foul. 3 team fouls now as Nick Hansen will come back in Carter Hosford taking a seat. So fresh shot clock. Bosch gets the screen from Silling. Gets it out to Wisniewski. This is Thur. Back up to Bosch. Bosch gets the screen from Thur. Good flash there by Hansen. Thur, his deep three is good. Second triple of the second half for Thur. Hansen gets the screen from Martinson. This is Wielander up to Trainer. Down low to Wielander. Nice job there by Wielander, able to roll off of the screen. Good find by Trainer. Well, 2 minutes remaining here in this one. It has been all Bulldogs since the first quarter. As that shot by Carter Bosch. Bosch still without a bucket for the Raiders. Definitely a contributing factor in this one. Trainer left alone. It's good. 3-point bucket for James Trainer, and lead is up to 28. Bosch shot off the mark. Rebound gathered by Hoisted. Hansen, his drive, takes it right at Bosch, loses it. Good hustle there by Trainer. Somehow able to keep that in play is Trainer. Cross-court pass to Hoisted. Hoisted gets the screen from Wielander. Martinson has it now, trying to get it to Wielander, out to Trainer. 15 left on the shot clock. Martinson off the glass. Another 2 points for Luke Martinson as we approach the final minute of play here in the third quarter. Thur up to Silling. Silling, his shot is good. About a 10-second difference between shot clock and game clock. So going to have to get something off here before the end of the quarter, but can definitely work the ball here. Hansen up top to Martinson, down low to Wielander. Wielander goes right at Dahl. And Wielander having himself a solid performance here in this one. Shot clock turned off. Bosch. Trainer, this is Wisniewski. Third, tries to get it down to Wisniewski, and Wisniewski unable to hold on to that one after a good pick and roll. Just let him a bit much there was Thur, as Wisniewski will take a seat. Preston Dow's checking in. So 15 seconds left on the game clock. Bulldogs leading here 56-26. Hansen goes opposite of the screen. That shot no good as Silling able to get the shot off, but goes off front iron. And after a 22-point second quarter, the Bulldogs come out of half with 21 as they lead this one after 3, 56. Raiders 26.
Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Join us at the Avalon Event Center in Fargo, North Dakota, January 17th for Winter Conference 2024. You'll hear from precision planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. This year will also include a question and answer session with local growers sharing their experiences. Winter Conference 2024, January 17th at the Avalon Center in Fargo, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education for the students. For more information, scan the QR code on screen, stop by the Sargent Central School District, or find the Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars page on Facebook. This game is brought to you in part by Hanson Farms and JIBB Construction.
56-26, your score. Fourth quarter just about to get underway here from Milner. The Bulldogs, solid second and third quarters for Sargent County, able to get them to this lead. 19 points apiece for both Luke Martinson and Grady Wielander. As Carter Bosch up to Connor Dahl, out to Blake Thur.
Back to Bosch. Bosch guarded here by Hansen. Third, trying to get down to T. Silling, guarded by Martinson. Silling, baseline, unable to get that one to go as Preston Dowes tried to storm in. That makes up the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. As for Sargent County, Jace Fury, Nick Hansen, Luke Martinson, Michael Hoisted on the floor, joined by senior Peyton Burr getting his first action here. T. Silling, jump stop, gets that off the glass, gets his own miss, and that shot is good by T. Silling. As we have a turnover there. Silling gets it off the inbound. Martinson guarding him. Dowse. Bosch has this now up top, far side wing. Fury jumps out on the switch. This is Dahl, guarded now by Martinson. Jumped out there by Hansen. 15 on the shot clock. 3-point shot from Bosch is no good. So still without a bucket is Carter Bosch, but Connor Dahl able to get that one to go. So 4 points here for the Raiders, making up the only scoring so far in this fourth quarter. Hansen to Martinson. Martinson goes left off the glass, and that's 21 for Luke Martinson. Bosch out to Thurr, his 3-point shot off the mark. So Thurr able to hit 2 triples in that third. He is leading the Raiders in scoring now with 12. Out to Fury, his 3-point shot, no good. Hoisted comes flying in, but he is going to be called for the foul. As we're going to have a near line change here for Sargent County, as Carter Hosford, James Traynor, and Colton Cadoon check back in. Also checking in for the first time this evening is number 32, Logan Bope. As Coach Weber looking to clear out his bench here with the large lead. Dahl from the corner, his 3-point shot, no good. Rebound gathered there by Cadoon. And it looks like Cadoon might be the guy bringing it up the floor. No, he's going to get it to Traynor. So Traynor will run the offense here for the group on the floor. Bope sets the screen for Hosford. This is Cadoon now to Traynor, guarded by Connor Dahl. Up top to Bope, swings it to Berg. Berg up to Cadoon. This is Hosford. Hosford back up to Cadoon. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Traynor thought about it, dribble drive, kicks out to Cadoon. Cadoon left alone for 3. It's good. Colton Cadoon now with 7 points. Third, but going to be gathered in the backcourt. They reset the shot clock on that last one. Not exactly sure if they were supposed to, but either way, shot clock was reset, so down to 20 now. Good spin move there by Dahl as he's able to convert. As we have just under 4 minutes to go here from the MAC, as the Bulldogs looking to finish off a solid victory against the Raiders. Cadoon guarded here by Bosch. Hosford to Bope. This is Berg. Berg guarded by Dowse. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Cadoon to Traynor, guarded by Dahl. Trainor's going to take it left hand. Good poke out there by Connor Dahl, as that's going to go out of bounds. Couple more substitutions here for Sargent County. Number 14, Andrew Yago, and number 54, Robert Munn, getting in to the game. Colton Cadoon and Carter Hosford are going to take a seat. Berg left alone for 3. Shot off the mark. Rebound gathered there by Connor Dahl. As Preston Dowes pushes, gets it out to Thurr. As Thurr tries to get that to Dahl. Good hustle there by Traynor. And he is going to try to convert, but Robert Munn able to chase that one down, and the hometown faithful letting Mr. Munn hear it. As it looks like Coach Coca is about to empty his bench as well. Thurr left alone, and that is his third triple of this second half. So the sophomore Doing a great job behind the arc for Maple River. Bope gets this to Yago. This is now Trainer. Trainer up to Munn. This is Berg. Berg, his dribble drive, tries to get the shot off, but he is going to draw the foul. I believe that's going to be called on Preston Dowes. It is. So that is going to send Peyton Berg to the line to shoot. And that foul on Dowes is his first, team's first here in the fourth quarter. First free throw here for Peyton Berg. Off the mark. Substitutions across the board here for the Raiders. As trying to make sure I get all of those in. Number 10, Trapper Smith. Number 44, Colby Wisniewski, as Berg's free throw no good. Rebound by Bope. Bope able to get that one to go. Kyle Pomerer, number 52. Number 54, James Butke. As Butke goes right at Munn, 54 on 54, as that's no good. Bope gets the rebound. And number 22, Damian Norrie, is the other Raider who checked in at that last set of substitutions. So Berg gets the screen from Munn. Berg gets it to Munn on the roll. And Munn gonna score again. So Smith gets this to Norrie. This is Butke. Stolen there by Trainer. As Trainer is going to pull back the reins. Not sure if Coach Weber told him to do so. Either way, good sign here with the lead that they have to just work the offense here. Trainer to Yago. This is Berg. About 15 left on the shot clock. Berg to Munn. This is Bope. Bope back to Munn. 10 seconds left, under a minute to go. Trainer. He's going to drive to the rack, and James Trainer, never mind, called the basket off. As good play there by Kyle Palmer, able to, or willing to step in and draw the charge. So that'll erase the basket for Trainer. As we've got about a 10-second difference, shot clock, game clock. Wisniewski, as Trainer goes for the steal on the pass from Palmer to Smith. As the seconds tick away, just now a second to go. Butke tries to get it down low to Norrie. Norrie, no good. Rebound gathered there by Munn. And that'll do it here from Milner, as the Bulldogs are able to dribble this one out. And after a slow start to this one, an explosive finish, Sargent County is going to come away with the District 1 victory here as they defeat the Maple River Raiders 67-35. So 67-35, your final score here from Milner. We will step aside and be back with final stats as well as a word from our Enbridge player of the game, Grady Wielander. Well, hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to head coach Ryan Weber. The Sargent County picks up win number 2 in a row. They now advance to 7-3 on the season. The Raiders fall to 4-7. We'll be right back on YourLiveEvent.com.
College goes far beyond the buildings, classrooms, and the tests. It's about making new friends, trying something different, and discovering your purpose. It's about getting involved, supporting your community, and joining the conversation. It's about learning, growing, and finding your passion. This is not your average classroom. This is the University of Minnesota Crookston.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Here's a new service from Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9, North Ada. Ziegler Ag Equipment is now providing farm delivery of genuine AGCO lubricants. Talk with Joey, 218-784-2961. Farm delivery of genuine AGCO lubricants. You can mix and match lubricants. Requires a minimum 100 gallons per lubricant. Minimum total order 200 gallons or more. Farm delivery of genuine AGCO lubricants now offered from Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9, North Ada.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota. If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Hey, welcome back. 67-35, your final score here from Milner. I'm joined by our Enbridge player of the game, Grady Wielander. Wielander scoring 18.6 boards here for Sargent County. So, Grady, your team starting off a little slow there in that first quarter, able to at least leave the first quarter 13-10 lead. What did Coach say to you, or what did the guys say to you guys in between quarter breaks to really explode there in that second?
Just moving the ball around, getting a lot of open shots. Just by moving the ball around, getting the ball inside, running throughout the offense. And defense was amazing tonight. Holding the team under 40 points, 35 points, that's amazing defense, and we harp on that all year. And it's nice to get back-to-back wins.
Yeah, so speaking of back-to-back wins, you guys have kind of gone through, I don't know if you want to call it a rut, but losing 3 of 4, a couple of those games coming without your starter, Josh Whittish. What does it mean for you guys to get this second straight win and hopefully use this as kind of a building block as we progress through the season?
Yeah, we're just building from here. Good back-to-back wins. It's a good way to start a winning streak. Yeah, we played some tough opponents, Hillsborough, Lisbon, and a great Linton team out west. Feels great to be back in the win column, back-to-back games, and keep going from here.
So one of the parts that has been really big for you guys here down the stretch is losing Josh. You have stepped up, scoring double digits in quite a few of these contests. He had 21 the night he went out, 18 here tonight. What has kind of been the mentality for you guys as you have been able to really spread the wealth in the absence of Josh Whittish?
Josh, he's a great ball player, and losing him hurts a lot. But yeah, myself, Colton, Jace, Carter, everyone off the bench too, stepping up, filling the role, playing great defense, taking the shots they're supposed to, and myself and Colton really exceeding in these roles as starting to score a lot more, getting the ball inside, running throughout the offense.
Yeah, absolutely. So 67-35, your final score here. Grady Wielander, your Enbridge player of the game. We'll be right back with head coach Ryan Weber on yourliveevent.com.
Dakota Heritage
Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
67-35 final score. I'm joined here by head coach Ryan Weber for the Bulldogs. We were talking just before we hopped on and talking about how good of a win this feels. Winning 2 in a row now, coming off of that buzzer beater finish against Ellendale, now able to give yourselves a little more room. What does it mean to get this second straight victory and really start to try and build yourself back in that winning streak?
Oh, it feels really good. I could tell the guys, after Josh went down against Tri-State, I could see that we were a little tight. Kind of questioning, who's going to step up, fill those points, fill those boards, and it took us a couple games to figure it out, but I can definitely tell the guys are playing a little looser, playing a little faster, really picking up the slack without him in there, and it looks good when it works.
So one of the parts that's really nice to see is just, yes, you have to kind of make up some of that scoring, but you still have great senior leadership, and we saw quite a bit of that. 19 points for Martinson, 18 points for Wielander. I believe Hosford had 4 or 6 off the bench, right? So a bunch of these senior guys, how are you going to be able to lean on that as we start to get from mid-January towards tournament time here coming up pretty shortly?
Yeah, I think they've all kind of embraced the role of, not one person's going to replace what we lost, but they're all going to kind of spread it around. Carter's seen an uptick in his minutes, and he's certainly responded. He scores a few points here and there, but his defense is what really gets him on the floor. He's a pesky defender, and he goes 100% all the time. And Colton Cadoon, he really has stepped it up, being thrust into that starting rotation. It's nice to see him score some buckets, get some boards. And then off the bench, Carter, obviously, but then we pull Michael Hoysted off the bench. It's a good thing to see. I don't see us slowing down right now. They're used to it now. Let's keep this thing going.
Yeah, and keeping it going, definitely the hope. Supposed to play Edgeley-Colm tomorrow. Game getting postponed. Don't play up till you head up to Barnes County North on Thursday. Best of luck to you in that matchup. Ryan Weber, coach for Sargent County. We'll be right back just to finish everything off here from Milner. 67-35 is your final score.
I'm Freya Engen. I'm confident during the match, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
I'm Lily Bell. I'm confident on the court, and when it's time for college, I'm confident Bank of North Dakota will help me make good student loan decisions. Visit bnd.nd.gov/confident.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
67-35, the final score here from Milner. The Bulldogs able to get victory number 2 in a row. They have now changed their overall record, or they have extended their overall record now to 7-3 on the season. Going to 4-0, still staying undefeated in District 1 play, trying to keep pace with the Hankinson Pirates. Also tied up top there in the district play. The Bulldogs, as we mentioned just before break, we're supposed to be playing at Edgeley-Colm Montpelier tomorrow. That game is being rescheduled, so they will be Next contest, they'll be traveling up to face Barnes County North. That game is going to be on Thursday. They will not be back home until the 23rd when they're going to be hosting TS Pazina. That game will be part of a doubleheader played over in North Sargent for Sargent County. As for the Maple River Raiders, they fall to 4-7 overall on the season, 1-1 in district play. They will be returning home to face Hatton Northwood on Tuesday before traveling back this way to face Oaks. That game is going to be played next Saturday. I want to thank Connor Olson for helping me out here on the camera this evening. I want to thank all of you for tuning in. Make sure that you head over to yourliveevent.com to take a look at all the upcoming action, not only for the Sargent County Bulldogs, but the Maple River Raiders as well, and many other teams from around the area. Yourliveevent.com has that full schedule for you there. 67-35, your final score here from Milner. I want to thank you all for tuning in, and have a good rest of your night and a good weekend.